Double check the audio. Yep, audio is indeed functional. Alrighty. You know what? I probably should get a proper link. Launch. Launch. Oh, what a sick riff that is. Alright, it's time to get revenge for Mechamaru. We've done most of the investigation. I think we just have to check back into the crime scene for any insights that Nagito might give us, and then we'll go right into trial. Probably jump out sometime in the middle to grab a bite to eat, but don't know when that's gonna be, so let's hop into it then. Fucking Nagito is not having any of our shit. It's really funny.
You serious?
Alright. Gah, Mechamaru, are you serious?
Damn it!
Damn it, I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here.
Wow.
Well, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikan is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right?
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
Yeah?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Mechamaru.
Damn it!
You're stepping on the tail of a tiger.
You stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain, and you really want to know who the killer is, why not interfere so much?
Damn it.
Wow, whatever he saw made him into a dickhead. Like, more so than he usually is.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for?
Ah.
Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on already, you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. Thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I have no talent, but... seems like it's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone else is strange now, too. Why? Now's not the time to... what the fuck? Alright, whatever.
Damn it!
We've come so far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Mechamaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Mechamaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Mechamaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Nagito gave it to me. He said he already had it. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Mechamaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too. Well, for now, I tried disassembling Mechamaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Mechamaru's body one more time. Apparently Kazuichi has finished disassembling Mechamaru's body. Probably check it one more time. We got a clock. Mechamaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. Hands the clock look like a point at 7:30. What? Also, looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means the clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m.? 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at the Grave Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma Tai Chi. Is the clock malfunctioning? No, wait. It's a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? It's a type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. Gah, I've become a Time Lord. Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. Accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case. Why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? So it's probably like 7 p.m. now, isn't it? Because Monokuma said we all skipped. What an evidence photo. I think that's the only new thing to learn. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Mechamaru's body. It almost seems like he's glaring at him.
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well...
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is it a doorknob?
You don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. It would happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, it looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If you examine the far back door in Grape Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. Have to be the door connected to Grape Hall, that we just entered, right?
Well,
Well, it makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out? How?
you don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of the door, right? But the button in the door in Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's not much I can do about it. But you have plenty of parts right here. Nagito, you're gonna get fucking punched.
huh? See?
Just use Mechamaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts that you can use. Hold on. Are you saying we should use parts from our dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey,
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
huh?
Chain? You know, that big fuck-off padlock. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're going to come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
You should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? Seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
Well, that reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep.
It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder what that could mean.
Hey,
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. Clocks? So I did what he said, and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of these mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez. You're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about that chain? Looks like it won't come off easily. So does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Let's get out of here. What's up, Kazuichi?
Damn right.
Looks like everyone left. As long as Kazuichi finishes his work, we should be able to open the door in Strawberry Hall. There's still a chain, you know. If that's not removed, we won't be able to open the door. Yeah, that's right. The Nagito bastard, what in the world is he thinking? I don't know where this is going. Level 41.
Super difficult.
Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. That is, if we can really enter from the other side.
If you flinch, you will die!
Land of the dead, Strawberry Tower.
Damn it.
Damn it, I can't do anything. I never paid him back. I can't even stop Mechamaru from being used as evidence.
How cruel.
Why would Nagito say such cruel things? The Nagito we know would not talk like that, right? It is as if he's a different person altogether. Sonya's right. Nagito is definitely acting strange, but why? Something with memories, I think. Thanks, Kazuichi. The elevator is working now. Alright, let's go. Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here.
Hey.
Kazuichi, how did the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away.
You?
Got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try this out? What will happen if you press the button at Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by the chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button or the outside. Button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try it out. Not even worth trying out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Out of my way, you're all peons. Compared to me, I'm the protagonist. There's no way this door will open, not when the other side is chained up. Feeling resignation, I press the button. Dun dun dun. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Impossible. Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. That's not the only thing that's strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird.
So...
What do you mean? Huh?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this look the same as when we were in Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door at Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walked in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey.
It's not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. The body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved in the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered from Grape Tower. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. So... if that's the case, then... Strawberry Hall and Grape Hall... those... instead of the map looking like this, it should be both sides flipped 90 degrees in opposite directions. So the elevators are back to back. So the door that's chained up is still on the far left side, and the entire room moves over to the right side. Right? That's... okay, so it's not like we thought it was. Huh. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? Can't imagine that the floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but... is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great that it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling, chain has been updated.
I see.
Chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Yep, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Okay, so... why was Mechamaru running from something? Mechamaru was running from something, and he got killed in Strawberry Tower. And then the killer set it up to look like the murder happened in Grape Tower. So it looks like it came from the girl's side, with me in it. The murder actually happened completely on the boy's side. Just as you thought. Then you already know about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first?
See?
The door at the far back with a picture of the grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door. It's the door with a picture of grapes on it. This should lead to Grape Hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it.
Now then.
Same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? And the doorknob next to Mechamaru's body came off of the door to Grape Hall. Well, that's what it looks like. When you say clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? Hold on. Am I dumb? When you say clue, you're talking about this, but what is it a clue to? Okay, now I see what they're trying to say. What's it a clue to? Broken doorknob.
What?
Huh? Did you get even more confused? No need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together. If you can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask him that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer. So it'd just be a waste of time to ask. Ding dong bing bong. It's time for a trial.
It appears that it's time for the class trial. To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it, I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
What is he so irritated for? Another class trial.
Hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right, we can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey!
What did you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Jackie, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then, it suddenly appeared before us. What the fuck? Mechamaru, no! Well, there goes the crime scene. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Mechamaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Jeez, at least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears you
I
cannot
agree. I
escape.
detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime.
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia's going, there's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock. Until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same stepladders. Huh? Nagito is suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked on Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still.
Well,
You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amid all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm gonna accept that.
Well,
Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyways.
hey,
There's one novel I like, a particular mystery story. A peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. When you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book that I've never read before.
no good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. Wow, alright, go fuck yourself, Nagito. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? So you still believe you're just like everyone else. Reserve Corps students are so full of themselves. Ugh, see, he's going off the deep end. I don't know what he found, but it's not good. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. Took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. It's thinning out. We've got 8 students left. It's gonna be 7 after this. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey,
We're on a normal elevator that shakes this bad. Reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was.
well, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake, and descended deeper and deeper. And suddenly, it stopped like it always does. And the door opened. Ooh, this is not pleasant to look at. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground. But it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's just get on with it already. Oh, so sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey!
Hey,
Come on now!
Don't go talking without permission. After I've said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry!
Otherwise, I'll roll a dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment.
Now then.
Fucking bears. Bears giving sex changes to rabbits. Stuffed animals. What do you mean, okay? Don't you just accept that? Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. Get the fuck away from me with that. Fuck off with your sword. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Mechamaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager. He was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer. It's one of us. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes. Save. Set skills. Sword. Neural liberation. Focus to decrease at a slower rate. Sure. I have 41 points. Why am I not just picking all of these? Opening handbook. I can still buy points if I can still buy shit if I want. Let's get the trigger happy. Alright. Trial, all rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
It's a plus.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go! Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu!
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
Man, who is the killer? I have no idea.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Kazuichi, you need to stop.
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
Getting
We
sidetracked.
just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
That's sexist.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
That's...
Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
Wouldn't be much mystery if that were true. The only thing the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... it was a big hammer.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right! It was a surprise beating! The weapon is decided!
The hammer on the tower was the weapon? Like you said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
New looking.
No, that's wrong!
Brand new hammer.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Man, we're all just dunking on Kazuichi, aren't we?
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Don't call it.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Akane. Don't.
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys.
Sure.
I thought maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It's okay to be dumb, Kazuichi.
Seems
I'm dumb
that was
too.
a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it, that'd be the pillar.
I see!
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
This is not an anime. I mean, it is an
Nobody
anime,
could
but
withstand a blow from that pillar.
it's not that kind of
Even
anime.
if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We
Why?
tried to move it, right?
What? This is the exact same problem as Hina. She's just so dumb, and for some reason, she's gonna survive.
Yeah, that pillar was pretty frickin' heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. That word, suicide. By the way, the fourth murder in the killing school life was apparently ruled as a suicide. Huh? No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. Alright, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go!
Make your arguments.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Killing murdered Nekomaru by tipping over the pillar? Is that really it?
There's no need to
no.
lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No, that's wrong!
Fragments would be on top of him then. If he was struck with the pillar. Yeah.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already!
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Huh?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask
You
what
wrap
way is
Nekomaru's
that?
head in wire and then tip over the pillar?
You guys... Same as
Tie
usual.
Nekomaru to one pillar, you
You're
tie
unable
wire
to
to the other
clear
pillar.
a path to the future with your own powers. So you just stand there and falter.
You don't gotta be a
What
dick
a
about
waste
it.
of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Wow.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I mean, he is, but
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill!
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know, but I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
Gundam, you're not helping.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark davas of destruction.
don't encourage him.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Go fuck
Except
yourself.
for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that too at first, but ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Strange feeling in the tower?
In truth,
What is that actually?
are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
It's not.
Is that really it?
It's not.
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors.
That's irrelevant.
And the designs on the floor are also different.
Also irrelevant.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
They're not.
No, that's wrong! Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
What?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
What?
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Oh my god, Sonia!
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
While we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower? But we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there is no bread, let them eat cake.
It's not. What?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Let me hold on what she just said. You show evidence
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
Oh, fuck.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the pillar, the body, everything at the crime.
There we go.
Allow me to cut through those words! Moving the body and pillar is possible, but it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the E-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
Mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on one person who has the clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up. Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine? Are you talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say all that all of a sudden? Something happened to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Well, then, so could you be talking about?
I see!
Life-threatening game.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep.
Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket.
See? This is it.
As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again.
What the fuck?
I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Doesn't make sense in this picture.
Here!
There!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle. Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
I see. And is that it?
Lots of things don't make sense in this photo. There's one other contradiction contained within it. Doesn't make sense in this picture.
Crap!
Fuck, I don't know. Forest. Something in forest. I don't know what it is.
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From
No.
this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me. If you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student.
Alright, go fuck yourself, Nagito. Who's been
Despite the
carrying
fact
this
that
goddamn
you don't have a real
investigation?
talent, you already know about the other clue.
Other clue. Talking about that one time? Oh, there, Hajime? Nagito, why are you here? Say, shut up. Shut up. How'd you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
So,
What does it mean?
Grape House is below Strawberry House, then. The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor, using the photo he took. Let's do this. Oh, logic drive. Oh my god. Speed! Oh fuck, that appeared. Oh no. Oh no. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yes. They're both physical entities. Therefore they exist. Fuck. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They're the same building. Positioned each other vertically.
That says horizontal, dude.
What? Shut the fuck up.
Anyway, the quiche is almost done.
Quiche, not quiche.
Why is it written quiche then?
Because it's French.
Yeah? And are we
It's all coming together!
Are we French?
Yes, technically.
No.
French
we're
Canadian.
Not France.
Got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There is only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
You have too many swords.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses
This is the second
aren't
sword you
two
threatened me with
different
today.
3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it
It's
like
all one
that,
building, Parker.
based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Fuck you. Strawberry House is located above Grape House.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located.
Can you not?
Because of that,
Go away.
the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle.
So there's like zero.
More danger.
Yeah.
So there's
Altogether,
zero control?
This means
Yeah.
the first floor
Fuck
of
off.
Strawberry
Right
House
over here,
is
I
also
have,
the
like,
fourth
something.
floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided.
Can you not?
right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same
I'll put
building
fingerprints
because
on
it
your
was
sword.
structured with two different
Bet I can
shapes.
clean this fucking too.
Don't. Fuck off.
Even if I tried really hard.
Stop.
A
Are
quadrilateral
you scared of the
and a
fucking rounded
hexagon.
tip poking
Overlaid
your
atop
fingers?
each other
Stop
to
threatening me
misdirect
with
how we
swords!
perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believe the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
That's not a thing.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Quiche is done.
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Why?
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Why you gotta be such a creep up,
Definitely make her
Kazuichi?
watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
That's... Just stop. Stop. Just stop.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
What?
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair, you totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
Dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared in advance? Something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass! One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Mechamaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Dummy Necromaru's buff. Does that mean the killer prepared in advance? Something like that even possible.
I'm gonna...
Fake body's the only one. One of them is a fake. One's a dummy?
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope.
Damn it!
Dummy.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Mechamaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Died with a mechanical body.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake?
Mechamaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You...
So which one?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this...
Then hurry up,
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Nope.
Damn it!
Contradiction.
I'm gonna solve this
Mechanical
mystery
body.
in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Mechamaru died with a mechanical body.
Nope, fuck. I feel it was released at the same time year land causing nope.
Damn it!
Mechanical body.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake?
Mechamaru died with a mechanical body.
Nope.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Mechamaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent,
No.
Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight!
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash!
Then
Hurry up, dumbass!
One of the...
Good night button. What? Place some Nekubari's tipped over top.
was actually a dummy!
No.
No, that's wrong!
There's no dummies. It's a strange feeling in the tower is so goddamn vague.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
Not just that, the parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Hey.
Made the wrong call.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy,
What does that mean?
then it would be a different story.
It sucks. It needs a lot of salt.
What does that mean?
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke.
Oh, I missed it. Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
I'm even more disappointed.
Oh,
However,
Kazuichi,
even
your
if
heart's broken.
Mechamaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Mechamaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
It's an elevator.
Maybe
The
it
whole
was
tower's an
something
elevator.
new?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
Why are all these people so dumb? A device like that. A device that transports things to different floors in the same building. What do you mean it feels like I've seen that before? It's an elevator! Why am I so dumb? Ah. Elevator.
I got it!
Got it. Go fuck yourself.
You must be talking about an elevator.
Must be it.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
To disguise the fact that it's an elevator.
And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
The far side
When
is
you see
irrelevant.
people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Things that didn't change when we moved between the two towers. Includes the body, the pillar, the oil we've been talking about. Stuff for a while now. Shouldn't be anything strange about them, not even the fact that they've all moved with the elevator. One thing all these things have in common. All on the floor.
See!
Why are these people so dumb, Parker?
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
If you can figure that out, why do you
The
take me
reason
for?
is
Why do I have to
because
explain it to these
the
dumb
elevator
people?
has something unique about it.
Unique about the elevator. Only the floor moves.
See! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Nowhere.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
What?
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair the button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. Don't need to worry about that at all.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand. And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth. The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Mechamaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Just to spite
You said
Kazuichi.
earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
Completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
It means the elevator goes
What
around the
does this
outside.
mean?
Sonia. I agree, what does this mean? Two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same on both houses. In fact, when my back was facing the elevator in the Grape House, the tower was on my right. When my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? I thought I had compass. Kazuichi's account, that's what I want.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonya have matching arguments. It sounds like it makes sense, but is it really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, If the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Nope.
Damn it!
If the two houses are connected
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
No, that's wrong.
No, it's wrong. Fuck you.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Ah, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Man, they got
Which means
fancy
the
graphics.
exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Or a funhouse.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you
Yeah,
know.
see, there you go.
And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with. I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Mechamaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now.
Nagito, stop being a
As long
dick.
as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
An octagon means it's an 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
If I recall. That's
I didn't expect
basic
you to know
geometry.
that. For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable.
Fuck off.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Octagon.
Crap! 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 Crap!
Ah, fuck.
Crap!
8 sides.
Crap!
Here! You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the Octagon?
1, 2, 3.
You know how the
5.
4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house?
Fucking geometry, man. God damn.
If you cut a
One.
4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
That's basically the
Fuck.
gist of it. The true identity of the Octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final Dead Room. In actuality, that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
I click there,
That's a little
motherfuckers.
different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the Octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the Funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the Funhouse from the scenery. And then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building.
So it looks like he was beat to shit.
But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? The killer used that to murder Nekomaru. And who was the killer who did that? Suspended. Alright. New bad words to come on to me. Let's put that on hold for a second. I'm gonna go get some quiche. terrible. Oh my god. Who knew fucking old supermarket eggs would taste bad? Fuck. Alright. Alright. Back to murder. Why hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. Oh, I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Then let me say it right away. Hehe, I'm already used to... Oh, hehe, I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is a serious Stu-Fatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stu-Fatly. Huh? Just tisk. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack, incorporating all three of these words would be... Ta-da! Stu-Fatly. Hawa? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now! Monami is a serious Stu-Fatly.
What an intermission. Alright. Class trial reopened.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up.
Watch you at 1.5 speed
My
catch up
heart's
live.
thumping like crazy.
Well, there's like a half-hour
Well,
intermission,
that
so you should probably skip that.
attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! Ah, but be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons. And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Jockey, you are so
Is
much
it
fun.
really alright to accept a situation so easily?
Jockey's best girl.
I mean,
Ibuki
that's
is,
not what's important.
Ibuki is waifu,
The
but
thing
Jockey
that's
is best
really
girl,
important
definitely.
is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mechamaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but... I will sincerely retract that remark.
Everything's hopeless.
Retract?
He knows about the tragedy.
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder. Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can.
Was it Gundam?
Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? He was horribly damaged if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. But Nekomaru's cause of death being, and also utilized the falling building structure, it was falling, probably.
I see!
Tumbled on the way down.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, Then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now.
So if you... Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? What is the truth behind this incident? I need to solve this mystery next. He tied up Nekomaru on the 4th floor and ran an elevator through the... ran a wire through the elevator. You cut the wire.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mechamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside, the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
Kazuichi's statement.
When the elevator is on, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mechamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong!
There wasn't moving outside.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed him, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from, yes?
That's what I was about to explain, before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Wow.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Wow, just shitting on Kazuichi this chapter. I know he was fucking pissed at me before. What could that be? Still, fuck. It's the wire, right?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Nope.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Akane.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
Kazuichi. Stop.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh, fuck.
Crap!
Okay, I need to take...
If you arrange it a certain way,
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're
drop.
telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
that arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Ah, fuck.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest.
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
It was the wire tied to the doorknob, right?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the
What are
elevator.
these
So you're
for?
telling
I
us
use
all
broken doorknob.
to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Fuck.
I agree with that.
Alright, that took a bit of clicking, but I got it.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Mechamaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Mechamaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode. Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Mechamaru in midair.
Oh, that's a funny sight.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
Stop.
You better not finish that sentence.
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Mechamaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Kazuichi. What?
So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Mechamaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
It was tied to the pillar, wasn't it?
Even if they suspended Mechamaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Mechamaru fell off? Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode. If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain. Moving the elevator with Mechamaru is just impossible. End of story.
Yeah, how the killer dropped Mechamaru?
What? Mechamaru fell on his own? Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain that moving the elevator with Neck is just impossible. End of story. What? Mechamaru fell on his own?
Nah, fuck.
Crap! What? Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could... Now's the time if you want to take back, but in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Mechamaru inside is just impossible. End of story. What? Mechamaru fell on his own? Mechamaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words!
Okay.
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Mechamaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The reason that even happened was because... In that case, let's use my full power! Oh! All his power, grab the door with both hands. Oh yeah, here it comes. Incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Isn't it creaking? If you break the doorknob, we'll be stuck here. Is that really what it was? What's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find?
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so!
Stop! Kazuichi!
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey! Why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this!
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
Yeah, he smashed the pillar. Nekomaru, the only thing I think that happened was he collided with the pillar. Cola came out of his eyes.
I see!
Oh, that's funny.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
What?
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
7:30.
Nah, that's impossible. Because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed.
No, we all missed
How
Monokuma
were
Tai
you
Chi.
able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Just one after another. Can't choke up at a time like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. Definitely be a clue to breaking through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was discovered. One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest. That's gotta be it!
I need to...
We headed for Grape before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm.
His time of death and the time... One of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some... They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's...
You can't mess
No,
with
that's
that.
wrong! No, the clock inside his chest was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
Oh, Gundam.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Timely contradiction. I don't think I should doubt your testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what is it? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think of it, focus and think. Should be able to find the answer to that mystery. Oh my god, another Hangman Gambit. Oh no, logic drive. Go! Oh fuck. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? Who the killer is, the time in the building. Yeah, we don't know what time it is. Oh, fuck. Didn't expect that. Which clock was tampered with? was got to be the building's clock, because both can't be tampered with, and Nekomaru's. Which house had the wrong time? All houses are the same, so both of them have to have been tampered with.
It's all coming together!
Yeah.
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
No, none
But
of the
what
clocks
if
had a
all
different
those
time.
clocks have been messed with?
What?
All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
I thought it was weird that I had 3
So
slots
that's
to
what
spend
it
time
was.
with people.
There's no way I would have noticed that.
Oh my
This
god!
is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
That's the main problem. Mechamaru was set for 7:30.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a scream.
Akane's account. What? Stop that light bulb. Jesus. The light's flickering like a motherfucker. Humming noise at 5:30 a.m.
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
So adjust it by 2 hours. 2 hours forward.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
I agree with that.
Yes, we did hear the sound when he fell.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, the huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Sonia was in a luxury room. So
You
did
probably
Nagito.
didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
It's a luxury
There's
room.
nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
The only sound we heard was at 5:30. It's how much time was off literally right in front of me. It's 2 hours.
I see!
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30. And if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they could lure out just Nekomaru.
The killers have unique... It's the
If you
killers that
messed
have unique
with the
things.
clocks and used a specific
Oh.
thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Messing with the clocks, the killer also used a specific thing. Trying to lure only Nekomaru. That specific thing could have been... Wasn't the clock's alarm? Monokuma Tai Chi? No. It would have been, yeah?
I see!
That's it.
Yeah.
The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Great Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning...
If I recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m.
No, you
And if
witnessed
that
him at-
time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
Oh my god, Fuyuhiko, you could have prevented this.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jeez, how outrageous. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Has it?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Oh,
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
Who's the bastard?
Fuyuhiko, Kazuichi, Gundam, Nekomaru, and Nagito. The time, right? It was Nagito.
You're the only one! The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
Jesus, Akane.
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
The luxury rooms are soundproof, right?
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House.
So, Chiaki must not have heard it either.
But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it, but
It's impressive that you managed to sleep.
it
At all.
wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Yeah. No.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
It's luxury rooms.
You still don't know.
Stop it, Nagito. Don't
Think
be a
about
dick.
what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common, and I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. Secret is, what do you three have in common? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? Luxury room, right? Yeah. Ah! Soundproof? Deluxe room, that's what it is. Hell, you. Deluxe. Deluxe rooms, there it is.
I got it! Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. The standard room may have so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crime room has severe airflow and draft problems.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent?
Go fuck yourself, Nagito.
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Killer among us. Killer who murdered Mechamaru. Gundam.
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Gundam had deluxe room.
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Now that you mention it...
Gundam?
There is only
Gundam,
one
why?
possibility.
Gundam,
You
why?
weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam,
It was his hamsters, wasn't it?
you have some sort of explanation, right?
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko. Me? After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mechamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower. Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off. And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound, thus proving they were in the room.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
So not only... So not only did Fuyuhiko manage to get Nekomaru killed by not showing up, by not following him, he also managed to out Nekomaru's killer too. Huh. Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but... How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
Oh, they're such good friends.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Gundam.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
Oh no.
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
What the fuck?
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Well, let's just leave that fun for later. And finish this opening act already.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Huh?
Based on your assumption, I hung Mechamaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing. Which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. Something's obviously wrong. That's when a contradiction is born. No such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken,
Not the only means of travel.
your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
Elevator was broken. It's
If
not
the
only
killer
means of travel.
cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
Secret
That
passageway.
elevator was the only means of travel between...
It wasn't the only means of
No,
travel.
that's wrong!
Because Nagito was managed to bypass it.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist!
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method? You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show off. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Black Gundam.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
It's not an excuse.
There's no way they didn't know.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion.
Monokuma told us.
If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Wire, good night, pillar, alarm clock, radio clock, broken doorknob.
Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
This argument is exhausting, just listening to it makes me tired. I need to carefully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbine box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
That was fucking hard.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind confusion, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light! Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't at least pray to the key which dwells in the light!
It's a wire.
Know the limits of your own reasoning! You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of...
Allow me to cut through those
He had
words!
something that wasn't there before.
The wire used to string up Nekamaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
If that's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
What?
Hey, what are you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that, Nekomaru wasn't able to go to Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that. At that time, We didn't know the two towers were the exact same place.
Fucker stealing my thunder.
The button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And, without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru
You're
to
taking my
Strawberry
protagonist
Tower.
power, Nagito.
There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me! Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
What
What do you intend
is
to
going...
do?
Gundam.
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. And as for the other, you must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
So you're saying you want a bullet time battle then? And just as you requested, I provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Bullet time battle.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's back.
For
Do
Dark
you really
Devils.
think I can get behind him so
Ah, fuck.
easily?
Mess it up.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! crushed as David prophesied! It's Mechamaru.
4 Dark Devas.
You really think
This is the end!
Like he said, it was 5-on-1.
Even if you didn't get behind Mechamaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you!
Oh?
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekamaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of Evil, in accordance with their ancient contract, time's come to lend me your aid. Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Yep, the hamsters can click buttons. I mean, it made it pretty clear that they were very impressive hamsters in the last case, when they ran up a pillar and knocked off the scrap of fabric. Or
Now
the
that
wallpaper.
you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue,
Yeah.
one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Mechamaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
You're very gung-ho about this.
Now trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road.
You're very
Pull the
gung-ho
curtain
about
strings
dying.
Of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands.
Closing argument. Mars weakness. Not that. You can't sleep. Hiko's in the lounge. There we go. Stock 2. Gathered in the lounge. Those 3. I woke up. They heard it, they heard it. Five. Oh, nope. Nope. Whoops. Hammer was left. The door handle broke. What's left? Killy destroyed what? Destroyed the button. Flying around the door handle.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Yeah, fuck you, Nagito. You don't get to steal this from me.
First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Mechamaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Mechamaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Mechamaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m., but by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Mechamaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Mechamaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken,
it's really funny.
Mechamaru
That's how
was
he
unable
walks.
to
That's
go to
canon
Great
now.
Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him
Devils
there.
of Destruction.
With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Mechamaru's neck.
With the power of hamsters. Amazing.
This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Mechamaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower. And to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Mechamaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending. And Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful. And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage. So they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall. But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others.
I like how emaciated they are.
When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Oh, the hamsters are so sad looking.
Splendid. That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth.
Iconic.
I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe.
Oh, they bonded so much.
You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Man, you're very cavalier about all this. "18 seconds, Jesus. Still only a B.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
What? Ring-a-ding-ding. Gundam Tanaka. Oh, it'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Mechamaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Hey, I said it all without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already to get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who has lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well!
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Mechamaru powerless without fighting him. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Mechamaru did fight, that is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
He was
must
just
be
trying
the
to
will
cling to
of
life.
causality.
There are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then, I shall reveal it.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. And I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Mechamaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Oh, that's awesome. Mechamaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Mechamaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away, or even called for help. But he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death.
Let me tell you.
He was serious
this.
too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. Huh? If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Mechamaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Mechamaru.
The scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great line.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Oh. Because Mechamaru is cooler than Gundam. Or it's like sci-fi versus fantasy.
Drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh?
Oh, if that's the reason, that's really fucking funny.
In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Mechamaru need I. Your blood will drench the foundation of my empire.
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us. No, I'd rather have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my
Ever since we were locked in that building, everyone has been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life. That is just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is a commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their lifespan engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then what would you call giving up on life instead?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy towards life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity. You saying all that to try and justify what you did?
But
it sounds like Mechamaru felt the same too. That's why they fought, right?
Damn it!
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, I have already said I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I have betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth.
Fall,
but
my
even
tears.
so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death in here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
Hey, what about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make history.
Unlike Nagito, I only did it once, but... Comparing my battle with Mechamaru, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that... Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Gundam, don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is
Just
Gundam
who do you think
Tanaka.
I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There is no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It's about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin!
Yes, indeed!
Yay, got it! I have prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
Please wait, this is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma, please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
Please, I beg of you.
How pitiful.
Sonia. An act as unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself. Gundam. Is it fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind, however.
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all.
Oh, hamsters.
However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment, and now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
Gundam was Sonia's proper knight.
That is why, until the very end. Pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh, what a sweet prince. Gundam. Oh no. Game over. Gundam Tanaka has been found guilty. Time for punishment. I know. Oh no. Gundam Tanaka, stampede. Dunk. No. Ah. Gundam, goodbye. Ah, that's so sad. Gundam. Damn, that's almost as sad as Peko. Holy fuck. I didn't expect that. No. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words shall linger deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then, what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm so pissed off. I need to throw something.
Damn it!
You all spent so much time worrying about each other. Thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit, every last one of you. Biggest piece of shit, but the biggest piece of shit is me.
Worst.
Damn it, why am I so weak?
Oh.
Such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our very best.
You are right.
You are right. This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If not,
You are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. Ha ha ha. Oh, they're so sweet. Gundam and Sonya. Oh, I can't believe it. My heart. You're right. We shouldn't just stand here. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who have died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and walk. Move forward. Live. If you don't, everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey! Hey!
So how long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? My class trial is over, so it's okay to for you to hurry up back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously, how long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue? Fuck, what the fuck is gonna happen next? I think Nagito is gonna end up killing Chiaki, because Chiaki is one of the heaviest hitters in terms of trials.
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey, hey!
Hold on a sec. That mood shift is too damn fast.
It's not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Mechamaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Ha ha ha, Akane. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Then let's go back for now and eat. Then, after we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then, let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. With this, the class trial has come to an end once again. We return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished. But despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial. But at that moment, we were able to forget about the dark despair looming over us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell that I was lying. There's no way that file just had Hajime's information.
Well...
Guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Anyway, I can't forgive this.
Damn it.
This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all. Even if it costs me my life.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming. What's happening? Nagito's a good guy? I thought he was gonna kill Chiaki.
What's this?
Why, it's lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. I see, so you can tell. Ah, perhaps you found out who the traitor is. You know me well.
Well...
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately I haven't learned that yet. I see. So even you don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize for the final dead room. Oh yeah, what about it? There's information about 16 people in that file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even
Well,
know?
there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Including that person, the total number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right, I just reused the stuff the former headmaster spent a lot of time making.
But...
This file even contains information about the traitor. Was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be... Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
My point is, you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignore it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. Their existence means nothing, huh?
No, no!
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil Future Foundation lackey who put you guys through all this awful stuff. It's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came here to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation?
Hey.
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
Yep. If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat, too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No!
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you too. Well, I knew you would say that. Besides, I just wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through me.
You're right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. I must say, that belief reminds me of that person for some reason.
Huh?
Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like...
But you're just as unlucky, right? I mean, the fact that you're even involved in something like this.
Well...
Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
Huh?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called the ultimate hope. The two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
Hey, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Huh? Looks like I'm right. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is that person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person is already on this island, won't that be exciting? Hmm. 5 days left. Well, 5 days left, 11 hours, 13 minutes. The ultimate robot's dream of clockwork. End. Surviving students. 7. Obtain present. Hellhound earring. Ah. I got Gundam's earring. Save. Yes, I would. After being released from the funhouse, we went back to our less than ordinary lives. And just like before, our day began with us all gathering at the restaurant.
Jeez.
You know, every time we meet up here, it makes me realize just how crazy this whole situation is. The restaurant certainly feels more spacious than before. Of course it feels spacious. There are less than half of us here now than there were at the beginning.
Stupid fool!
Get it together. Who the fuck?
Oh my!
Huh? Did you hear something?
Hey!
It's Mechamaru. That was Coach Mechamaru's voice.
Huh?
What are you talking about? He's no longer...
What's up?
I'll beat you up!
What are you laughing about? I'll beat the crap out of you if you keep grossing me out like that. Hey. No, hey, that's not cool. I was up all night working my fingers to the bone.
I am concerned.
More importantly, I'm starting to get tired of the seasonings in this restaurant.
Jeez.
Seriously, I'm starting to realize how valuable Terra was. Don't ignore me. I'm trying to talk to you about something important.
Huh?
Important?
All right.
This. It took me all night to make it.
My.
Is that a Mechamaru doll?
I'm no doll. I'm Mini-Maru.
Huh? Mini-Maru? I took some parts to make... It took some parts from him to make it. What do you think? Awesome quality, right? Of course, it doesn't have free will or anything, so it's more like, you know, a toy. But isn't it freaking adorable?
Are you serious?
Oh.
Thanks.
It's so cute. Thanks, I'll keep it.
Well...
Huh? I never said anything about giving it away.
I'll beat you up!
Don't be so stuck up. Your stuff is my stuff, right?
Whoa!
Wow, hey now. That's a bully's logic.
Man...
Well, it doesn't matter. I made this to cheer you guys up anyways. And as long as we have it, we won't forget, you know, about Nekomaru's sacrifice for us. We're standing here today because of him. So if we're gonna prevent something like that from ever happening again,
Engines revving!
I guess we gotta fight too, right? We can't just keep running away. Gotta admit, I never thought I'd hear you say something that awesome. Of course! In the end, Gundam told us to never give up on life. So I will never give up. I shall fight until the very end. Gundam, please watch over me.
Miss Sonia?
Miss Sonia, what do you think of my little pep talk?
Oh my!
Oh, did you say something?
Are you kidding me?
What? I was up all night memorizing that speech.
Jeez.
And there's the punchline. I really like this. Thanks, Kazuichi.
I am Mechamaru.
Man.
Okay. I'm only half as happy to be thanked by you.
That's right.
Oh, by the way, you can also use that to massage your sore muscles and pressure points.
You serious?
Are you serious? That's amazing.
Of course.
Of course, I made it after all. Seriously, thanks. I'll take good care of it. Akane looked really happy.
Hey.
Anyway, what happened to Nagito? I haven't seen him like I usually do. You don't have to worry about that guy. He goes solo all the friggin' time.
Well.
But still, I'm a little worried about him. How he was acting during the last class trial. Well, he's always been a dangerous bastard, but he crossed the line, you know?
Hey!
Then that's even more reason we should avoid him.
But still...
But even if we do avoid him, what are you gonna do if he approaches us? Nagito's sudden change was really weird. I wonder, did he figure out something that we're not aware of?
Now then.
Anyway, Hajime, isn't it about time you told us what that was all about? Huh? That? You know, what Nagito said during the trial. You still don't realize it. Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I've forgotten, except for Hajime, of course.
Hey, bastard!
What did he mean by except for Hajime? Huh? Are you really the traitor after all? No, it's not like that. No, it's not like that. I think I only have like 3 characters I do voices for left that are still alive. I do an Eri voice for Chiaki. I do Kazuichi's voice, and I do Hajime's voice. Everyone else has just my regular register. To tell you guys the truth, unlike the rest of you, well, apparently I was never part of Hope's Peak Academy's primary department. I'm a Reserve Corps student from the Reserve Department.
Huh?
Reserve Department? It means, unlike you guys, I don't have an ultimate talent at all. Apparently, I'm just a normal person. Is that all? What? That's it? Dude, don't ever scare me like that. It's not something I can just brush off, especially since it's about me. I thought I just forgot. I thought I got into Hope's Peak because I had a talent all along. But shit. My whole life, I just wanted to feel confident about myself. And I thought getting into Hope's Peak Academy meant I had finally become someone I could be proud of. Not some fucking backup student.
Right?
Cheer up, Hajime. It doesn't matter if you're from the Reserve Department.
Of course!
She's right. No matter what, you are our friend. You know, there is a saying in Japan.
Listen!
Fear is grateful for the danger.
Hey!
The hell? You're saying it all wrong. Why are you covered in blood? Monami! So everyone was here. It was a real close battle.
I am sorry!
I apologize, I was trying to cheer you up, but I ended up saying the wrong thing. Well, it doesn't matter. Stuff is just hard to say sometimes. Huh? That's weird. Maybe you can't see me.
Huh?
Well, what the heck? You're covered in blood. Ah, you saw me? Yes, that's right. The Mono Beast this time was very strong.
You!
Gross, don't get close to me. Get out of here.
What?
No gratitude. I'm being treated like filth.
Hey.
Hey, why don't you clean that blood off? We're trying to eat. Yes, I'm ashamed of myself.
Ding, ding, ding.
There we go. Now then, allow me to report to you all once again. After a fierce battle that's never been seen in history, I finally succeeded in conquering the last Mono Beast. Because of this, it's finally possible for you to travel to the final island. I see. What a thin reaction. It's like I'm surrounded by tons of shabu shabu from an all-you-can-eat restaurant. Don't tell me this again. You're gonna say stuff like, it's not like we can get off this island, so why bother going to the new island? Well, it's true I don't really expect much.
Don't
We
misunderstand.
just said we weren't gonna go. Obviously we're gonna go, dumbass. Huh?
So,
Assume we're thinking about running away was a mistake.
I'll show you my serious side.
Because if we can't run, we'll fight. I'll crush everyone who has put us through this crap in one blow.
Hey!
Fight, seriously. That fearsome group is called World Ender for a reason, you know?
What are you saying?
Why, you... Did you forget what you said earlier?
Hey!
Dumbass, I only said that because I was trying to impress Miss Sonia.
What?
Don't brag about that.
Settle down.
If you have the power to fight amongst yourselves, then direct that power toward our enemy.
All right.
Now then, let us go forth. Offense is the best defense.
Damn right.
You're right. Now's not the time for us to be bickering. I don't really get it, but when Miss Sonia talks like that, my blood starts to boil. Alright, I'm getting pumped up. Let's charge our way to that new island.
I'm starting to get pumped up.
Future Foundation, Monokuma, Monomi, I'll crush them all at once. Even me? You guys seem reliable. Hey, don't talk like you're not included. You're our friend too, you know. You're right.
Leave it to me.
Then I gotta do my best too. Jackie's best girl. As we left the restaurant, the expressions on our faces were clearly different than they were before. They were filled with a strong will and determination. Armed with that, we began walking toward the last island. But the clouds in my heart still lingered. I couldn't stop thinking about the reserve department. And that file filled me with strange, uncomfortable feeling, like a small bone that was lodged in my throat. But I tried not to think about it. I tried to stay focused on moving forward. Smile at hope in the name of despair. There were 6 chapters in Danganronpa 1. If we have another suicide... Well, I guess the last one was kind of a suicide, but... We'll only get to the same number of students if we have another suicide. Because we've got 7 left. So if we want a cast of 6 main human... If we want a cast of 6 humans to leave the island, then... Like... We can't have a murderer. The Monobeast's gone. We crossed the 5th bridge and arrived at the final island.
So this is the last island.
What is happening? What am I looking at? Enormous buildings towered everywhere, as if the entire island were one gigantic city. It felt very sci-fi, as though the island was a snapshot of an urban metropolis from the near future.
I guess it has an ambiance befitting of a final island.
It's making me... Potato chips. Vendor Street. Oh, sticker.
No.
Hit Monokuma. 200 monocoins, Jesus. I was wondering who was lured here by the smell. I expected Akane, though, not you. I wasn't lured by the smell or anything.
Anyway.
Looks like this street is full of food vendors, but as you can see, there's no customers or staff. Only the food is here. Normally, a street like this would be bustling with activity, but there's no one here. It's actually pretty creepy to think about. Man, the fucking Island 4 was pointless. Backwards. Sure, let's go in the big Monokuma-shaped building. White smoke is billowing from the building in the back. Is this some kind of factory? got Monokuma's face on it. I'm sure it's a shady factory anyway.
Hajime.
Ah, Hajime, good timing. What's up, Chiaki?
See?
This building clearly looks suspicious, right? I'm thinking suicide or outside influence. If they want to keep it down to a cast of 6 characters, that could be pretty alright. Because 6 characters was a good amount of banter for a final trial. Plus Monokuma. I don't know if they're going to do the same thing where a traitor was Monokuma all along, because I don't think anyone fits the bill, really. I was thinking it might be good if I thoroughly look around inside, but...
Well?
Since it clearly looks suspicious, I thought it'd be dangerous to go alone. Then do you want to go inside together? I'm surprised you didn't say okay. Why are you hesitating? Alright, then I'm going inside. Don't worry about me. What the heck is this? That was... What was being manufactured one after another and being carried away on the conveyor belt was... That's a lot of Monokuma. Stickers. Can't hide from me, even a pile of Monokumas.
Found.
Yeah, I'm not 100%. It might be just a generic him. Like, it might be just a generic that person. Because... Who's left? It's not Nagito. Hajime... Could it be me? I don't think so. Because that'd be weird to have that protagonist flip on your head. It'd be surprising, but... I mean, Hajime fits a little bit better, because if he was from the reserve department, then he is, like, part responsible for the tragedy. Because the computer in Electric City, or Electric Avenue, it said that I think it was the reserve department revolted against the general department? Or the primary division? So, I mean, might be Hajime? Because if the reserve department continued on into be World Ender, and then caused the tragedy to spread globally, and then maybe I am here with my memories gone, but that would be a weird... It'd be an interesting twist, but it would kind of change how I'm playing the game then. And I kind of expect the traitor to be, you know, remember shit. I don't think it's Nagito. Kazuichi, I don't think it's Kazuichi. Kazuichi and Akane, I'm just giving them an exemption because I think they're too dumb to do this. Let you play as Nagito, maybe he'll become pushed to fully Nagito so he becomes the ultimate hope. I mean, that would be interesting. I really didn't expect to play as Nagito. Like, to be in the shoes of Ultimate Lucky Student again. Who's declared he wants himself to be the ultimate hope. It would be interesting. I feel that Nagito is gonna just keep on his pivot towards proper villainy. Like, in his own twisted, ultimate hope kind of way. He's gonna end up opposing us at the very least. But it'd be... Guess we're gonna have to see what he does at this point. Fuyuhiko, I don't think he could be a traitor. If he is a traitor and he threw away Peko, that's quite the gut punch. Because I'm really pulling for Fuyuhiko to make it. Like he is best boy. Kane, I don't think she can do it. She's not smart enough to be a traitor. Chiaki, if Chiaki's a traitor, ooh. That would pull the rug out from under me. I feel like Chiaki is a pretty good stand-in for Kyoko. Like, she is very solidly on your side until she isn't, but she really is. Sonya could definitely be a traitor. It wouldn't surprise me too much. Because for as much as funny as Sonya is, like, foreign princess is kind of an easy act to pull off. I don't know. Chiaki Sonya personality flip? I hope not, because having the I didn't like how that shook out. Just having that total personality flip. And especially because it didn't give us any actual context to what Mikan actually remembered. Like, she remembered something from her, from the 2 years that were taken from her. And during that course, her personality did change from what it was at the beginning of this game to what it was when she was executed. Do I think they're going to do that twice, though? It's a little bit more iffy. Sonya I could see just being, oh, there was a play all along. Chiaki, I'm not quite feeling like the same personality flip potential from her. I guess we have to see. It's gonna be interesting though. Monokumas are being tossed in this gigantic basket, one after another. It better not be real. Picking up with my hand. I see, so these are plushies. Monokuma plushies. Ah, the real Monokuma is sort of like a plushie too. But unlike him, these are probably actual plushies. Harumph! Isn't the family resemblance uncanny? They're my life-size plushies. Life-size plushies? I was planning to hit it big time with these. That's why I'm making them like crazy. Yahoo! I'm gonna be rich! But it seems like you made way too many. They're gonna be overstocked when it all is said and done. Monokuma's life-size plushies. I don't want it. Maybe this is what we can kind of see in Goodbye Despair. Because in the trailer for Goodbye Despair, there's like a fuck ton of these, and I think they're like the primary enemies. Personality changes when the killer's back in the corner in the first game. Leon, yeah, I could kind of see that for Leon. He kind of just lost his shit, but it was definitely that kind of feeling. A personality shift. It was a little bit more panicking. Mondo stayed pretty consistent. Celeste was a pretty big reveal, yeah. Like, that was definitely one of those, oh fuck, didn't see that coming kind of thing. I guess Hifumi kinda counts. I definitely wouldn't have seen Hifumi killing someone at the beginning of Danganronpa 1. Chapter 4, Sakura. It kind of follows a thread, but I'm still surprised that she went ahead with it. It follows her character, but it's still surprising that she would actually go to that length. Kyoko accusing me of murder. That was a fucking... Yeah, I guess so. We are due for a couple more personality flips. Because, yeah, Teru freaked out on us. Pekka was a big... Pekka kind of flipped, too. There was that whole, Shining Justice to freak us out, and then there was the reveal that, oh, that's right, it's Fuyuhiko and Pekka all together. Mikan, yeah, that was pretty just Genocide Jack level personality flip. Except if Jack actually did anything. Jack did nothing in the first game. She was only there for exposition. Yeah, and in Chapter 4 here, Gundam pretty well stayed consistent. The conveyor belt is endlessly moving through the enormous machine. Coconut tree carried by the conveyor belt is processed and eventually made into this stupid thing. I see. So this place is for manufacturing life-size Monokuma plushies. What kind of messed up place is this? Don't look down on me. Do you really think it's just for life-size plushies? There's a lot more Monokuma merch in the goods warehouse next door.
Hey.
What should we do? Honestly, I really don't feel like going.
But still.
But what if there's some kind of important clue? What are you gonna do? You're right. Then we should go there just for a little while. Looks like the break room's on the other side of the store. Sounds like a place for housewives to gossip, but it doesn't seem like there's anyone at the factory. Let's go look at some merch. How tall is Monokuma? 3 feet? 3 foot tall? Life-size plushie would be pretty cool. Without thinking, I peeked into the pile of stacked up cardboard boxes. There's a Monokuma calendar, a Monokuma sandbag, even a Monokuma guitar. First there was a Monokuma archive in the funhouse. Now there's a plushie factory and all these goods. How full of himself is he? Mascot popularity doesn't last forever. I gotta earn the big bucks while I can. A mascot that isn't popular anymore is like a piece of candy without any sugar. In other words, it has no reason for existing. He's starting to talk even crazier. Oh, fuck. Why is it... Alright, so... the angle's back there. This looks like a Monokuma panel. Why so many of them? Phew! I was thinking about using these to decorate the stores that sell my merch and make them look all dome. Then they'd stand out, you know? No store would sell your stuff.
You're so stupid!
Of course not. You're such a fool. That's why I'll open an official Monokuma shop. I'm thinking about opening chains all over the world. Of course, the main attraction will be my life-size Monokuma plushie. Can't believe you thought that far into the future when you made these. Your business is doomed to fail.
Hey!
Enough already. You have no business sense anyway, so just stop it.
No!
Hey, don't say that. Let's do our best together. We'll be as popular as Pogs were in the 90s.
Hey!
I don't remember how long those stayed popular. Don't you remember how long those stayed popular? Besides, if you're serious about opening a business, you've already committed a major mistake.
I won't forgive
Because
you!
there's no merch of me.
My little sister!
Monomi, my little sister. Don't you remember the Aesop's fable about the rabbit and the bear? Not the tortoise?
Hey,
A long time ago, there were these two old guys.
Hey!
Two old guys living together.
Shing!
The old guys thought rabbits aren't as popular as bears. The end. Huh? Did you even need the old guys in that story?
In other words...
So even if I made merch of you, it's pointless. A half-pink rabbit is so lame. You don't even have 1 ounce of good fashion sense.
You stupid brother!
You did this to me. You're the one who has no fashion sense. Is that a JoJo reference?
What a hopeless way of snapping back!
But honestly, I can't help but feel like I might have made too many plushies.
Special bleeding service!
So whoever wants to decorate the room, please do it as much as you like.
Here!
Come on, what are you waiting for? Hajime, let's run. You're right. We ran out of the warehouse, narrowly avoiding Monokuma's plan of inventory disposal. It's like you just got tired. Yeah, you're right. Alright, that was interesting. Jabberwock Armory. Is there a military base here? Good lord. I wonder if Nagito kept that gun. That thing over there. Is that a tank? Is that real? Never mind the big fucking attack helicopter that can probably get us off the island. Was Monokuma in that? It's not just that. There's a lot of other stuff here that looks really dangerous. This helicopter. Yeah, it is. It's a helicopter Monokuma used to execute Teru. This helicopter, don't screw with me. What the fuck did you think would happen, Hajime? Hajime, what happened? It's nothing, I'm fine. I couldn't help punching it, but I just ended up hurting my fist. Damn it, I'm so weak. It's a fucking helicopter, man. Man, this place is boring. Boring? What are you talking about? There's a tank here.
You.
Huh? I like strong dudes. Weapons don't excite me at all.
Obviously.
A real man fights with his fists. That goes for women too.
All right.
You wanna battle a little? If you win, you can rest on my boob pillows. No, thanks. What? It appears to be a military base. Is that so? Despite the fact that this island is quite small, the military technology here seems rather extensive.
All right.
These might prove useful when the time comes to combat the future Foundation. Useful? There's no way we'd be able to operate stuff like tanks and heavy weapons.
Huh?
Huh? Really? In my country, even a child in grade school can operate a tank no problemo. No problemo. A course in modern warfare is a required class in all our grade schools. An obsession with anime and now this? Someone whose country never ceases to baffle me.
However,
weapons are only weapons when humans start to use them.
I am concerned.
If no one uses them, they are nothing more than scrap metal. You're right. Unfortunately, this stuff in the base probably won't be useful to us.
Please wait.
No, that is wrong. Huh?
Well,
I have discovered a puzzling document in the tank operator's seat. It's the Future Foundation's insignia. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? What is this?
However,
I assume it belongs to Monokuma, and it was placed rather ostentatiously. I don't know how much we can trust it. Do you think it could be a useful clue? Monokuma probably did leave it. Like you said, it's hard to know how much we can trust it. So what does it say? Beyond what it is written here, I do not know much.
well,
But it does document Jabberwock Island's redevelopment plan at considerable length. What is that plan? To place Jabberwock Island under the Future Foundation's control and prepare it as a central headquarters. Central headquarters for the Future Foundation? I thought Jabberwock Island was a tourist destination. Why would the Future Foundation be interested in it? In actuality, there was something written in here that caught my attention. The travel agency that managed Jabberwock Island went bankrupt, so the island was uninhabited for a long time. Because of that, the island went unaffected by the incident, which allowed them to easily gain a foothold. Wait, hold on. This place was uninhabited for a long time? If that's true, the maintenance here has been way too attentive. The items at the supermarket are always stocked, and the hotel is still really clean. Could that the Future Foundation's responsibility? What? But more importantly, what's the incident? What does it mean by the island was unaffected by it? I cannot discern that from this passage alone. Simply reading, this will not help me grasp what those words mean.
Well?
However, there is one thing that caught my attention. There's more? Do you remember the guidebook to Jabberwock Island in the library? It was written there that the central island houses a large administrative building. However, we could not find that building anywhere. We even commented on how strange it was, right?
However...
But according to this plan, the building that the Future Foundation is planning to use for their headquarters... Could it be that same building? They are planning to rebuild it and use it as the Future Foundation's headquarters, or so it is written. What the heck? It's so inconsistent. How do you rebuild a building that doesn't even exist? Damn it, what the hell is going on?
Perhaps...
We were so distracted by all of the horrible situations that kept happening one after the other. We might have overlooked a more pressing issue. And that is the mystery of this island. Well, what's really going on? This mystery doesn't make any sense. No matter how much we think about it, there's no reason behind it. Monokuma.
I knew you could do it.
G. This military truck, unlike the airplane at the first island, this looks like it has an actual engine inside. But I don't even know how to drive. And besides, it's not like I can escape this island by driving off of it. Something in the cargo box. Firearms, and there's a ton of them. There's a lot of different weapons like guns and anti-tank rockets carelessly stacked in there. Is it really our right to handle these carelessly? What else is there? Should be one more thing, right? Sea King Industries. What the fuck? There's a bunch of strange machines lined up all in directions. It feels very sci-fi. Sea King Industries. Huh?
Huh?
They're a company that specializes in manufacturing electric insulation and other machine parts. They're a mid-sized company with only 100 employees. They're the biggest the biggest corporation on Jabberwock Island. And this place looks like a research facility. You're building monobeasts. For a mid-sized company, this is a pretty nice facility. I guess so. I only read about them in a pamphlet next to the reception desk. Besides, the size of the company isn't the issue here.
What's going on?
This company obviously doesn't make machine parts. It's just what the heck are they making here? He's right. It's like they're making something more dangerous. Seems like it might be a good idea to thoroughly investigate this place. Mechamaru.
Huh? Are you serious?
It's like 4. That's really creepy. This automated machine looks like it's making something. Is that a mannequin?
Maybe...
It's a humanoid machine. Is that a robot?
You serious?
Seriously? How can they make robots? Hey, just how far did technology advance without me knowing? Do you think Mechamaru was made here?
That was close.
It's a similar humanoid robot. It's possible, maybe.
Hey!
But why would a company that manufactures machine parts have access to this kind of technology? I don't know. Maybe this place is somehow connected to the Future Foundation, too. It's, this part of a monobeast. This machine, is it making another machine? The finished project looks like it's modeled after a 4-legged animal.
Hey!
Hey, doesn't that animal-looking machine remind you of anything? Are you talking about the monobeast? It's a surprise, but, I mean, this is kind of up his alley, too. This is like this super high-tech facility.
Maybe...
He really likes taking things apart. Not really good at putting things together. Kazuichi also can't drive, so... As much as he likes vehicles, he can't actually drive. He gets horrible motion sickness. Is there any chance that those monobeasts were created here? The monobeasts were created here?
Fine, fine.
Yep. That's what this place is for.
Hey, hey!
No matter how much you insist it's a game, people won't be convinced if a place like this doesn't exist, right?
Bye-bye!
That's why it's just fine.
There's something wrong with you.
What the hell did he mean by that? He wasn't making any sense at all. It doesn't matter who's convinced, because they'll never be convinced.
What's going on?
I mean, this place is for manufacturing machine parts. Why are they able to create such a dangerous robot in a place like this? Does this mean Monokuma took over this place and modified it to do this? Damn it, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Any more insights? Oh. Hey, Kazuichi, get a hold of yourself.
Huh?
Eh? Why? Why? Because you just started laughing all of a sudden. Well, obviously. What else am I gonna do except laugh? I mean, it's just so childish. What are you talking about?
Hey.
Well, there's a computer over there, so I started snooping around to see if I could find any clues. Whoever was using this computer must have been sending emails to his buddy or something. He was probably trying to write a manga or something. He sent over one of his story ideas to his buddy. It was such a horrible, delusional story. I was so embarrassed to read it. It gave me goosebumps. Delusional story? So what was written in the email anyways? Well, I'll start with the idea for the story. Apparently, global riots are occurring in various regions around the world. And these riots were caused by high school students. I mean, seriously, that's not realistic at all.
Yeah.
So these riots are just going to keep growing as people grow more dissatisfied and frustrated with society. Until eventually it spreads like an infectious disease all over the world. Footage of these riots started getting circulated, and strange incidents started occurring one after another. Hopeless anxiety instantly spread throughout the world, as the end of the world gets closer and closer. End of the world? I know, right? It sounds like something that a lame high school band would think of as a song title.
Hey.
Whoever wrote this needs to come up with better story ideas, because it wasn't realistic at all. I mean, students causing a riot on that scale is totally impossible. I'd never believe it for a second. But I learned a valuable lesson. I should always delete embarrassing emails right away. Hey, about that, are you sure it's okay to say that it's just a made-up story? Of course. I mean, unrealistic things might happen in real life from time to time, but...
Of course not!
There's no way this is real. It's more impossible than a notebook that kills people just by writing in it. You're right. It's just a lot of unimaginable things keep happening to us. So maybe I'm getting a little confused. But the world ending, there's no way something so unbelievable could actually happen. Well, at any rate, it's clear now, isn't it? What's clear? This used to be Sea King Industries, but it's not anymore.
I see.
After this island became uninhabited, Monokuma took over this place and modified it without permission. He did all this just to shock us. That's the reason?
That's right!
It's not so weird. This whole time he's been doing similar stuff to us. But why?
This is bad.
Maybe there's a bunch of crazy rich dudes who are into this stuff.
Huh?
They're the ones who are making us kill each other. Those bastards get off on watching kids kill each other.
Hey, hey, hey!
Wait, hold on. Now that I said it out loud, that's actually a terrible assumption.
I mean,
if that's true, then our fates are in the hands of those rich perverted bastards. That sounds like something that would happen in a work of fiction. But the thought of it actually happening in reality is definitely unsettling.
Yo.
Hey Hajime, I was looking for you. What's up, Fuyuhiko?
Well,
I was thinking you probably finished exploring the island by now. You're right, I think I've explored everywhere at least once for now.
damn right.
And you want to meet up with everyone to discuss things? Yeah, I don't mind.
Huh.
I figured it'd be annoying if we all went back to the hotel for this. There's a street nearby lined with food vendors, so I told everyone to meet up there.
Later.
I'm heading over there right now. Hurry up and come over. After letting me know, Fuyuhiko left the area. He actually took the time to tell everyone about that? Huh. Well, now's not really the time to be so impressed by something like that. It'd be bad to make me always wait. I should hurry over to the street with his food stalls. Alright, looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
Huh? What about Nagito?
Huh?
Who Who cares? It's not like he's our friend or anything.
Like...
Couldn't get in touch with him. I don't know where the hell he is or what he's doing.
Now then.
So how'd it go? Did you learn anything about the Future Foundation?
Hmm.
Not really. Like, I feel I learned stuff, but I also feel like I didn't learn anything. It's not clear which information we found is believable, if any.
However,
I believe there is no question that the Future Foundation is behind everything that has been going on.
Well.
Are we sure about that? Huh?
Huh?
What are you saying? Of course, if they're not our enemy, then what are they? If they're our ally, there's no way they'd trap us on this island.
Well, yeah.
That's true, but there's something I've been thinking about.
Hey!
Monami works for the Future Foundation, right? She's pretty much admitted it at this point. But even though Monokuma is forcing us to kill each other, Monami has been opposing him.
Huh?
You mean pretending to oppose him, right?
That's wrong.
No, I don't think she's pretending. They clearly hate each other. Then it's possible that the enemy of our enemy is actually an ally. Because she opposes Monokuma, you think she's our ally?
please wait.
Even if they both oppose one another, is it not possible that they are both our enemy?
I'm starting to get pumped
Like
up.
a three-way battle. That's kind of hot.
Hey.
Why, after all this time, are you suddenly backing up the Future Foundation?
Whoa!
Are you talking like that because you're actually the traitor that's working for them?
Damn it.
Don't be a fucking idiot.
I won't be fooled!
No way, you're clearly suspicious. I mean, if you don't...
Settle down.
Kazuichi Soda, shut up. Yes.
Listen.
There never was a traitor. Monokuma lied to us.
Oh my.
Lied?
Well?
It is simply a false entity that Monokuma made up so we would be suspicious of each other.
You insolent fool!
How can you not believe in your friends after everything we have endured together? Weak. How weak. Oh, Nagito.
Man.
Instead of facing the problem directly and overcoming it, you're desperately trying to run away.
Such despair.
That weakness is hopeless. Nagito? What's up, dickhead? Nagito, where have you been this whole time?
Jeez.
I wonder where your thought process wandered off to. As usual, you guys kept running around in circles. What are you, hamsters? Oops. If I compare you guys to hamsters, will I get yelled at by that weakling who dropped out?
That is...
What does that mean?
Now then.
You asked where I've been this whole time, right?
Well,
I was in the middle of looking for someone. Looking for someone? I thought that person might have already arrived, but I guess I was wrong. Or maybe that person is hiding in a secret location and carefully watching us.
You...
Hey, who are you talking about? Are you saying there's someone else on this island besides us? It's probably the survivor of the killing school life. Huh?
How about it?
If so, a lot of things might start adding up, don't you think? Are you talking about Byakuya? He's the survivor you're talking about, right?
What?
Huh? Oh, I see. You guys have only reached that stage.
You...
What stage? You're not making any sense at all.
Not making sense.
Jeez.
I don't know how sentient Minimaru is. But still, if you think about it properly, you might be able to figure it out. Why would Byakuya, a survivor of the killing school life, die in vain like he did at the very beginning?
Right?
Don't you think it's strange?
Huh?
What does that mean?
That is an order!
The issue is not with what he means. Please take back what you said about Byakuya dying in vain.
That's right!
Yeah, listen to Miss Sonia.
Well?
You've been acting very strange lately. I do not like this version of Nagito we have been witness to. I don't like it either. Well, I never liked you in the first place.
This is troubling.
Looks like I'm being hated. Well, that's understandable. There's no way you guys can ever comprehend my suffering.
Well...
Knowing the truth can be pretty painful in its own way. Truth? What truth? What do you know? Curious, are you? But why don't I tell you guys after we found out who the traitor is? Huh?
Actually...
To tell you the truth, I still haven't figured out who the traitor is. But it won't take me very long. You guys don't have to worry. I'll weed out the traitor even if it costs me my life.
What?
You're gonna weed out the traitor.
Please wait!
As I've already said, there is no traitor. I'll bet in the end, you're just gonna raise your hand and go, I'm actually the traitor, right? Huh, you're a funny guy, Kazuichi. But why don't I tell you guys that after we found out who the traitor is? If I'm able to wipe out all the despair on this island, will I...
This is exciting!
Will I become the ultimate hope? Ultimate hope?
You...
What the hell are you talking about? Have you finally lost your damn mind?
Now then.
Now then, I should get going. But if you see Monokuma again, there's something I want you to tell him. Tell him he doesn't need to provide a motive anymore. Huh? Tell him not to worry, because I'm planning to go all out. Besides, the next one will probably be the last.
Could it be?
Nagito, what does that mean?
Bye now.
Bye. Nagito ignored Chiaki's question and left us. We were powerless to stop him. It was clear to us that trying to stop him would just be useless.
Hey!
I don't want to think about it, but... could he be planning a kill?
Are you kidding me?
A kill? Who? Who is he gonna kill?
Damn it!
Based on how he was talking, it looks like his target is the traitor.
Please wait!
There's no such person. I mean, the notion that one of us has been deceiving us all along. I will never ever believe that. So... 16 students... So it's either one of us 7 that's a traitor, or it's someone else hiding out in, what's it? What do you call it? That thing. The ruins. The ones that are shaped like Hope's Peak. Like Sonia said, I can't believe it either. I don't think any of us could do that. But what if it's Nagito? Or what if whoever it is has forgotten about it? What if the traitor has forgotten that they're the traitor? Just like how I forgot I don't have a talent. Well, regardless of who he's targeting, there's a high chance he's planning to kill, right?
That's right!
Then we gotta tie him up again. Force him to stop is the only way.
Oh.
It's impossible. Nekomaru's not even here anymore.
I'll show you my serious side.
I've got what it takes to deal with someone as weak as him.
I'm here too.
Huh?
Then that's another yes, right? Just leave it to me. Once I come up with a plan, we'll meet up again. Tie up Nagito, huh? Kazuichi is right. It's dangerous to let Nagito wander freely. If we're being cautious, we have to act fast. But what is this indescribable anxiousness I'm feeling? I hope it just means I'm thinking too much. For the time being, we decided to finish our exploration of the final island and return to the hotel. It was already dark by the time we got to the hotel. Well, that's not ominous. Jeez, even her ignorance has a limit. What are you talking about this time?
Huh?
It's Sonia. She has the nerve to say she wanted to check out my body. Huh? Your body?
Bastard!
Don't think about weird things, you bastard. It wasn't like that. I don't know where she heard it from, but she came up to me and said, "Real Yakuza are supposed to have tattoos, so show them to me." Oh, so that's what it was.
Damn it!
It's not funny for her to tell me to strip right in front of her. Who does she think she is? Besides, tattoos aren't supposed to be gawked at. I'll do Nekomaru's share of the grunt work.
Leave it to me!
I'm pretty confident about my strength. As long as nobody grabs my tail, there won't be a problem. You have a tail?
You.
Obviously, I'm joking.
Obviously.
I see.
Don't be thinking stuff like, if you want to see a tail, I got one. If you grab it. It'll get even more powerful. That's a terrible joke. It's even worse than a joke an old man would make. I believe that there is no traitor.
Do you have a minute?
No. That is not the issue. After all, it is impossible.
Well?
Why does Nagito not understand that? And furthermore, he even made an insulting remark about Gundam. Gundam gave his life so he could teach us something important. Sonia. At the time, Gundam scolded me for attempting to stop his execution. But looking back on it, he would forgive me with a smile on his face, right? Yeah, definitely. Gundam stayed true to himself until the very end. I will never forget that. Gundam was alright. He was an incredible, till the very end, he stuck by it. Like, that's impressive. I thought he was gonna break down. No. For some reason, I'm really tired today. Well, since I walked around all day, I was able to obtain several clues. Although I'm not really certain if you can call them clues. Instead, I feel like we're just suffering from more mysteries that don't make sense. This isn't good. As soon as nighttime hits, I can't stop thinking about all these pessimistic thoughts. This might be a bad habit of mine. I should just get some sleep for today, rest my mind for a while. And then, I'll give this some more thought tomorrow.
Actually...
Words are extremely dangerous. Unlike letters, words cannot be undone with erasers or with backspace. That's why you need to be extremely careful. Same goes for me. There was a time in my past when I went through a lot of trouble because of that. That's right, when I was being trained at the safari park. At the time, there were two animals at the park that I got along with. One was a squirrel named Sir Dietrich, and the other was a fox named Cha-Cha Jr. To be honest, Cha-Cha Jr. was really stupid. If a female employee tried to have a serious talk with him, he'd just stare at her boobs the whole time. That's why Sir Dietrich would order him to steal panties. And that idiot would get really happy when he exchanged the panties he stole for Dietrich's old undies. Also, this one time, the three of us went to a steakhouse and the waiter asked, "How would you like it cooked?" Cha-Cha Jr. proudly said, "With fire." Sir Dietrich was pretty crafty. He knew how to play Cha-Cha Jr. He made Cha-Cha Jr. abduct a fawn and drown it. Then he saved that drowning fawn himself. And he made Cha-Cha Jr. tell everyone about it. Man, he really did some shady things. Anyway, the three of us were getting along together. We were living a fun life at the safari park. That's right, until the day I ended up saying those words. I accidentally said this to Cha-Cha Jr. Foxes are squirrels' natural enemies. The next day, I stumbled across what was left of Dietrich Sr. He had been eaten. Good thing I immediately tattled to a male employee so he could put down Cha-Cha Jr. with a hunting rifle. Even now, I regret saying what I said back then.
What the hell?
Geez, squirrels have it rough. They have so many natural enemies. I know these stories are pointless. That felt like especially pointless.
Ahem! Hope's be good morning. Now then, let's...
I'm pretty sure everyone's starting to meet up. For now, I should head over to the restaurant. Not gonna lie, I was half expecting someone to be standing here again. Oh, there's no one to talk to on the walk here. Hello, Chiaki. Hey, Chiaki. Hey, Chiaki. I wasn't sleeping. Yes, you were. Totally not sleeping. I was playing a game. You were sleeping while you were playing a game? There's always time for gaming. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, you look more tired than usual. Last night, I had a weird dream that woke me up in the middle of the night, so maybe that's why. A weird dream?
Well?
It was a Monokuma puzzle game. It was like one of those tile farming games where you make falling Monokumas disappear by creating a chain. But no matter how much I played, I just couldn't beat it, and the Monokumas just fell endlessly. Why did I have a dream like that? It's probably because we saw that factory where those Monokuma goods are made. No, Hajime, check it out. I'm already eating. As usual, you're eating a lot. Well, we might get locked in a place. Well, we might get locked in a place like the funhouse again. So I gotta eat when I can.
Eat well, shit well.
Thank you, Minimaru.
For now.
Okay, now that we're finished our breakfast, let's jump right into the main topic. Hey, I'm still eating here. I just got here. I haven't even had a chance to eat anything yet. It's okay. I'm pretty much done eating. You selfish little...
You know, right?
And of course, the main topic is about our plan to capture Nagito. That's what we're supposed to carry out today.
It cannot be.
Are you really going to do it? Of course. I spent all night coming up with this plan. That means I haven't slept for 2 days straight. Don't you think my effort should count for something?
Hey, bastard!
We get it. Hurry up and spill the plan of yours already. Well, I thought up several plans, but in the end, I figured that a straightforward plan would be the best. One of us will be the decoy who lures Nagito into the lobby by telling him we need to talk to him there. And then, at the best possible moment, the 2 task force members will move in and swiftly capture Nagito.
Alright!
So that's the plan. What do you think? It's easy to understand, so I'm cool with it. Anyway, are there any bananas left?
You...
So now I represent each of you with your role.
Of course!
Since it's my plan, I'll take the role of commander. I won't let anyone object to that.
Hey.
But commander sounds like the most fun.
Hey!
Hey, didn't I just say I won't let anyone object?
Right!
Next, I'll present the 2 task force members. These are big roles. Go to it, you two. Fuyuhiko and Akane. Yep, sure thing.
Jeez.
Got no
pathetic.
choice.
You know,
And
right?
the person burdened with the core of this plan, the decoy who has to lure Nagito. I'll give that role to Chiaki Nanami.
No way.
Huh? No way. What did you say?
So...
I mean, it's not like I ever agreed to this plan.
Hey!
It's gonna be fine. It's not like you're gonna tie him up. You just gotta lure him.
Well...
Besides, there's no way I'd ask Miss Sonia to take on such a dangerous role, you know? So please, I'm begging you.
Hey!
What a rude way to ask for help. If Mahiru was here, she would have beaten you up.
You...
I mean, you did say earlier, you definitely can't accept killing. Isn't that right? I need your help to stop another killing.
Hey!
And didn't I just say I'm begging you? Why are you snapping at her all of a sudden?
Oh.
Fine.
Alright!
You're gonna do it? Alright. Then this lineup is perfect. Hey, Sonia and I haven't been given roles. What should we do? Sonia has the role of princess. That doesn't make any sense.
For now.
And you're on chore duty. I want you to supply the rope we need to tie up Nagito.
Bow down.
Denied.
Whoa!
Why?
Listen.
If Hajime has nothing to do anyways, he shall accompany me.
Miss Sonia?
No, like I said, he needs to supply the rope.
You must not.
This is not a request, this is an order.
That is an order.
An order, I tell you. There is somewhere I must go. Fine. If Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, that's fine.
I'll leave that matter
Good,
to your
repeat that.
discretion.
Damn it!
Hajime and Miss Sonia are free, it's fine. To object so forcefully. Where do you need to go to, Sonia? I shall tell you in due time. Will it be discovered if I speak too loudly?
What did you say?
You're gonna be alone with Hajime at a secret place? For now.
Damn it!
We'll carry out the plans tonight. All of you, make sure you prepare your bodies and minds.
Huh?
Is our commander gonna be okay? His energy seems to have dropped pretty drastically. Let's all disperse for now. Now then, please come to the hotel lobby in 30 minutes. Yeah, sure thing. That's weird. After our planning meeting had ended, I quickly finished eating my breakfast. By the time I made it back to my cottage, it was already close to the time I had agreed to meet Sonia. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, Connor. Pretty refreshing to eat food by the pool. She's still eating. That's almost impressive. Monami, what are you doing here?
I won't forgive
You can't. Your teachers can't allow this plan. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit.
You can't!
No, I won't be quiet. I cannot accept this plan. Hey, what happened?
Man.
Well, that Monami bastard apparently heard our plan.
I won't forgive
You can't. Your teacher can't allow this plan.
Shut up!
It's not like we want to do this. We're just doing it because Nagito's dangerous.
That's right!
He's planning to kill someone. This is just self-defense.
But
I can't ignore it. I just can't allow my students to fight among themselves. Love, love. Shut the hell up, you useless rabbit. Looks like they're talking in circles. Might be better if I just leave them alone. If I keep shouting like this, I'm sure Nagito might overhear them. Alright, Sonia, where are we going? There you are. Hajime, you were late. Huh? I'm right on time. Wait, should I have come a little earlier? A little earlier? In my country, you are severely punished if you do not arrive 13 minutes before an arranged meeting time. For such an orderly country, 13 minutes is a pretty arbitrary rule.
That is...
Oh, I see. This is culture shock. And I guess that can't be overlooked. So where are you planning to go? I just have to come along, right?
Well?
Of course. It's a place that pertains to this discovery we made yesterday. Jabberwock Island Development Plan? Did you find out something about it? How should I say this? After reading this document over and over again, I suddenly realized the Future Foundation was planning to rebuild a facility on this island to use as their headquarters. You're talking about the large administrative building on the central island, right? But I couldn't find a building like that anywhere. Maybe they said something about a different island?
Do you have a minute?
Or, what if the plan suddenly changed and they had to use a different facility? A different facility?
Well?
Was it not a facility on this island inscribed with the symbol of the Future Foundation? The ruins, yeah. As I recall, the ancient ruins on the second island had such a symbol on its door. Yeah, you're right. The Japanese word for future, Miari, was inscribed there. Mirai? Mirai. Mi-ra-i. Mi-ra-i. If that's the case, that ruin might be connected to the Future Foundation, right?
However...
The discrepancies in this document are strange. There's no doubt that the ruin is quite suspicious. You're right. I'd completely forgotten about after being locked inside the funhouse, but the possibility that the ancient ruin is connected to the Future Foundation is incredibly high. I knew that this was something strange about that place. Sonia, after hearing all this, I want to go there as much as you do. I'll definitely come with you. Then, I may not be confident, so please be patient with me. Let's bounce, Sonia. Fuck out of my way, Kazuichi. Pardon me while I cuck you. Hi, Shiaki.
Hey.
Hey, what exactly does Kazuichi do as commander? How should I know?
Well?
In games, commanders are usually flags. Flags? If you defeat the commander, no matter how many of their units are left, you still secure victory. Even damaging the commander is enough to decrease the opponent's morale. As far as plans go, it's a pretty standard tactic.
I'll leave that matter to your discretion.
Wonderful. The plan has my seal of approval. Continue to target the commander. You're totally mistaking who to fight. What's the point of targeting Kazuichi?
That is...
You're right. What a shame. Shame? Kazuichi heard that. His rapidly diminishing enthusiasm might plummet into the negatives. I don't know why, but I'm starting to feel sorry for that guy. I mean, kind of. Not really, though. I feel sorry for him, but not enough to throw him a bone. Poop. Island 2. Ancient room. No matter how many times I see this place, it certainly gives me the willies.
However...
Well, we should not dwell on that. After all, we are here to look for clues. That's right. There's no doubt we'll find something here. Alright, let's start. Now that I'm taking a closer look at it, the door looks even stranger. For a building that looks pretty run down and shabby, this door looks very high-tech. Future, huh? This liquid crystal display next to the door. That's probably it. This is probably the key. The door will probably open if we input the correct numbers.
Please wait!
We've discussed this before as well, but it would be dangerous to test it haphazardly.
Well?
If we make a mistake, it is possible that we will be fired upon by that gun. I can think of no other reason for that gun to be there. As long as that's a possibility, it'd be bad if we act recklessly.
I am concerned.
That is right. Courage and recklessness are completely different. If you were about to be shot by a gun like that, you would have more holes in you than Beatrice's nest. You mean a bee's nest?
You are wrong.
In my country, we use the expression Beatrice's nest. Anyway, right now we definitely shouldn't test it out so recklessly.
I see.
In order to open this door, we must find the password first. Or destroy the door with some kind of explosive force. Nah, it's impossible. This door looks extremely sturdy. It's definitely better if we find out the password instead. Alright, all we need to do next is find out what the password does. It's a good thing we came here so we could at least find that out. You're right. But the problem is, where would we obtain that password? When we first came here, even Monokuma and Monami said they didn't know the password. If they really don't know it, how are we supposed to find out? As usual, it's a mystery, huh? After finishing our investigation of the ancient ruins, Sonia and I decided to go back to our cottages for now. Still in the middle of the day. It looks like I have some free time. Now then, what should I do? Alright. So, we got some mysteries present. We're zeroing in on the traitor, whoever that is. We got a plan to tie up Nagito. It's not gonna go well. There might be someone else on the island or coming to the island. Monami may or may not be our friend, despite being part of the Future Foundation. We are down to 7 students. Myself, Nagito, Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Kane, Chiaki, and Sonia. So many dead students. Anyway. Give this a save. And I think I will call that there.
Danganronpa.
Get anything interesting? Oh, fuck me, Ken. Pookie being strangled. Mechamaru. Byakuya. Us being gassed. Monokuma Taichi. Trying to lift the pillar. Arm block. Gundam. Nagito's Russian roulette. Oh. Lots of fun. Oh, this was a long one. Fucking 5 hours streaming Danganronpa. Damn, I need to fucking drink more water. I have not taken a drink once this whole stream. Bad streamer. Take care of yourself.